Okay. Let's move that over. Hey, what's up, Mr. Beta Skull? How you doing? You're doing tired family stuff. Sounds about right. All right, so then what we want to do here is this is going to be accounts update user. But this actually requires that we fetch the user. Mm, Jokes suitable for a speech at a wedding. Nope. Definitely not. It's not going to happen often, so I'm okay with it. Yeah, define suitable. You're starting with something along the lines of, "I promise the speech will be short, at least shorter than the instruction manual for your 3D printer." They're both mechanical engineers. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that one's solid. I like that. Okay, so yeah, yeah, that all looks fine by me. And I'm definitely fetching the current user. Yeah, yeah, that part looks fine. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, no worries. All right, so update user params. We don't have that created yet. All right, so update user params. We just need to do that here. Call that good. You like the music and the site design? Thank you. And yes, we need to add it down here. And then on the router. We'll make it a post for now. Um, it's a little wonky how I'm like mixing the syntaxes here. I think it's fine. We do need to uh, rebuild the SDK. Okay, so now that the SDK is rebuilt, front end can set some of that up. Yeah, so get current user. We're doing it as a post for now. Maybe a patch would be better. Eh, we'll leave it for now. And what's up, CastDev? How you doing? All right, so we've got the update current user function on our service. And then here, we want to wire up the submit. User service. All right, so then here we just want to do we're not listening. Are we listening for the user? We should be listening for the user. Yeah, current user. Yep. And then set current user to. Let me get more music on. All right. Failure. 500. Sad panda. But why? No match of right hand value. So they're saying line 49. So it is just a user. So our docs are actually wrong. And what up, Justice? How you doing? Oof. 401. Sad panda. But why? You hate .NET, but you love SignalR. Sure, they're just tools. All right, so let's clear that and let's see what's going on here. Such a long week. Weekend at last. Yeah, hell yeah. So it did update. We're just not getting the right response back because update user doesn't actually fix itself, huh? So I doubt it was actually an error. It is going to get us logged out again, which is fine. Oh, so update does come back as an okay. Interesting. All right. Like a glove. All right, cool. All right, easy enough for that part. All right, so I'm going to say we're going to leave that. And it's a bit of a bigger PR, but I'm the only one working on it, so it doesn't matter. And here's something I wanted to kick off, right? I think we're at a point where let me double check this. Yeah, we'll just do a new tab over here on the right. Let me just do this. We're going to kick off another domain search. Because I think Walter's at a good point where no, not that. Sorry. Walter's at a good point where we should probably start figuring, or not Walter, Skyfunnel's at a point where we should probably figure out a name, right? All right, let's just do some quick synonym lookups first, just to think about it. Yep. So we had actually started doing a few of those. So yeah, looks like we don't have the database created. So yeah, what are some words? So listen, grapevine, rumor. What are some other words? Let's just shuffle that all the way over for now. What do we think some good words are? For like, naming Skyfunnel better. So we want to name Skyfunnel because Skyfunnel is just a placeholder name, totally taken. We just didn't want to think about it yet. But it's starting to feel like a real app now, or at least close enough to it that we should at least start brainstorming a name, and I can get like the thing kicking off in the background while we do other stuff. So what we're trying to do is find words that we want to look up synonyms for, and then like translate them and see if any of those words end up being something worth using. So anyone got any ideas? And maybe sky isn't the right word. Yeah, no worries. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Grapevine, listen, rumor, mention, buzz, eavesdrop. All right, yeah, we'll kick that one off. So then, real quick, um, forget what my commands are. Man, it's a lot of commands go. We've got a command in there, right? There it is. Dev run. And what's up, maniac? How you doing? Doing well. We are doing a bunch of items here. So yeah, we are looking up a bunch of words that might be available that are synonyms of a bunch of these things like grapevine, listen, rumor, mention, blah, blah. We're doing a domain lookup. There you go. Yeah, we'll just let that one kick off. Okay, so back to what we're doing here. We need to get into the teams area. And yes, it says coming soon there. It's going to be very similar to. And what's up, Todd? It's going to be very similar to the teams list that we did previously, but it's going to be slightly different. Um, Wait, and what's up, Maniac? You mean like for looking up domains? Uh-oh. Oh, gnarly, Todd. Yeah, I bet your dog's tolerance is not very high. Well, first, Maniac, which tool are you talking about? Are you talking about SkyFunnel and its notifications? Or are you talking about the domain lookup tool that I just kicked off? There are two separate things that I was just doing, so not the domain thing. Okay. You would have to set up at least like, well, hey, you want to listen for the word foo or bar? You could see the list, and we got to make that look a little prettier. So you don't have to set up a notification, but there's more value in notifying yourself. No, that's fine. I'm just making sure. So yes, you can see all of the events here in the back end without having any notifications set up. I think the power and value of this is actually notifying you in some way, though. Right? Because you'll set better keywords than this. So if the name of your company is Maniac, you could add a keyword and call it Maniac. But you'd get way better, like, you would get notified quicker without having to go log into here, right? So, yeah, notifications are like the real value, but this is a good way to maybe test it out and see how you feel about it. All right, so we need a couple things on this page. Well, we have our list of teams because we fetched that. Yeah. No, Mr. Beta Skull, the gummies he's talking about are marijuana infused. Good gummies. No, Maniac, those are just separate things. We could look at maybe doing that eventually, but I don't know. It's outside of scope at the moment. There you go, feeling good. No, definitely not Maniac. All we're doing is a basic regular expression check. That's fine, Swag. I'm too lazy to fix it right now. Hey, yeah, thanks, Todd. Yeah. It's just one of the default colors they have on the Neo Brutalism site. So if you go to styling, you can customize it with whatever color you like. I think I'm doing amber. I don't think I'm doing yellow. They look basically the same. So yeah. But yeah, I like this one. They've got some others in there too. Excuse me. I like cyan's a bit meh. I'm still working on that. This is a way of proving out that software as a service. I need to dog food it before I'm comfortable letting other people try it. Yeah, man. The yellow is definitely like the best one. Orange is a bit too harsh. Yeah, I totally just picked the right one, didn't I? But yeah, feeling good. Basically, I want to test out that software as a service in this project. So yeah, I'm trying to dog food it. Got to figure out if I'm actually solving a problem. All right, so we see org user item here. Yeah, no, this is a different thing. It's not the same table. It's going to be similar, but it's not the same. But I do think one of these things is going to pull out into its own component. Not the org user item, not that form. 1 second. Not the org user form. It's this one. Um, React spreadsheet. I mean, it looks better than trying to make it yourself. Looks kind of nice. Actually, let's just go back to the GitHub. It does look like it's being kept up to date. All right. So yeah, we got to fix some stuff for stethoscope here at some point too. All right, README file does exist. The amount of commits looks fine. Frequency of commits could be somewhat an issue. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we got some major bugs in stethoscope. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, I'd say try it out for sure. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I just got to work more on it, which is fine because I think I still haven't published the update to make it manifest v3 compliant. Like we committed it, but we didn't actually publish it. Yeah, I got so many things I need to work on. It's annoying. Okay, so the roll pill, we pulled it out. The component library we're using is called Neobrutalism, so it's not a generic styling tool. So it's a component library based on ShadCN. Yep. But their styling technique is pretty cool. Like I like the way that you can kind of theme it. All right, so roll pill is there. So then here in user settings, we'll call it team item. And actually, yeah, hold on. Okay, so yeah, orgs is our list there. Oh, did they? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, that spreadsheet thing looks cool. Okay, so we've only got the one team. And I think team is probably better than org, right? So we might rename some of this stuff. Like internally, we can keep calling it orgs, but externally, we just label them as teams. I don't know. Hmm. Right, so new org is there. Let's look at Lucide real quick. What would be a good icon for quitting a team? Like a power button? What do other apps do? Maybe the unplug? The door with the arrow going out? They don't have that one. I mean, there's this. That's the logout button. So there's user X, user minus. I kind of like user X. Uh, because their specificity wasn't letting it be overridden. So it's basically like doing important. So yeah, let's double check it. Maybe we don't need it. It's possible it's not necessary anymore. I may have been running into something else. Ah, okay. Yeah. So 4 is the default. Yep, that was it. So we had it at 6 for a previous thing. Just in case we do want to change it, we'll just leave it. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, no worries, Portuga. Yeah, you've been following a while too. Appreciate you. All right, so what I want to do here is then red, let's say 200. Okay. So here's something we probably want to do, right? We want to detect if they're the last user and they try and leave. We probably want to say they're not allowed. If there are other users, but they're the only admin, we probably also want to disallow that too. Hmm. Hmm. So we don't want to fetch it by default. Only when we pop it open, we'll show a loading spinner or something as we resolve this stuff. I like that idea. Okay, so we've got the org item. Let me get another album going, and let's check out that new Lukash album then. Is it... Is it on their same Bandcamp? Yeah, do you have a link to it? To that new Lukash album? That was Swag Dev, right? Because, yeah, I don't see it on the label that they're on. Yeah, 1 second. Let me look it up. Ah, okay. I was looking at the label, not the artist. They got a bunch of stuff too. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Todd. Have a good one. All right, so const um okay. Oh, I like this. Ooh, solid. We don't have a link up yet. So wait, why would it need? Oh yeah, yeah, ads. Let me know when the ads are over. So this is that. Okay, ads over. Um, so what do you mean by visible? Like, isn't it technically visible anyway? What's up, Moshiko? That was a very Mortal Kombat sounding song right there, wasn't it? Yeah, exactly, Swag Dev. Yeah, we had to go look for it. I was asking you for the link. That's fine. This is a very Mortal Kombat style song. So wait, what would Aria Visible do? Like, I don't even see that in the list. So wait, what were you saying I need to do then? So you're saying may need a visible label. So you're saying an X would be good enough, but the icon with an X wouldn't? Right? Are you saying that I would want to make it like change the label to leave team named Harker? Or just maybe instead of leave team, leave Harker? No matter what, if they click it, it'll pop open a dialog that's going to have all that extra information too. Like they're going to have to confirm. It's not just something you click and it happens. Like anything destructive, you have to confirm. On that dialogue, there will be plenty of text. Okay, so do I actually need a textual label on the button then? I think it's just too heavy-handed for what this is. I'm fine with it. You can't please everyone. Oh, what's up, Linus? How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna skip stuff with singing on it. Come on. Yeah, I'll consider adding a leave button. Yep. We switch it up every once in a while. It's just a theme. I mean, Todd, it gets back to why not just do the SR only at that point, right? Like the ARIA label is actually counterintuitive at this point because I would check both of those boxes with an SR only text. If you're saying it could be hidden, right? But I would actually be solving both problems with it, right? So why use the ARIA label at that point? Really? It just ends up being content. What you're saying is, like, I don't understand how a screen reader would skip over what is technically content where we're only just using CSS to get rid of it. We're not using display none, you know? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm curious. Uh, we've got a today command. Now hold on. Why is this dialogue not dialoguing? Okay, so then I wouldn't need the visible text? Okay, no, it's fine. Like, dude, this stuff's confusing, man. Like, I just didn't know. Okay, so ARIA label would work fine. Cool. I think I left it. It's 90 degrees in Arizona right now. Oh no. I'm going to Arizona in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or whatever. Oh no. I hope I bring some rain with me. That's all I got to say about that. I have to, Strawberry. I have to. It's a work thing. I have to wake up early tomorrow morning to go get my real ID. Yikes, Todd. Yeah, that's just nightmare material, dude. Ooh, this one's fun and crunchy. Yeah, what is the deal with this, dude? Something's totally broken here. I mean, Strawberry, Todd's saying that's what it is right now. Gotta have some error here that I'm just not seeing. Ah, that's it. Dialogue title is not defined? No. Because it totally is. Oh, I'm missing dialogue content. Ah, that was it. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah, you totally caught it there, Swag Dev. Yep. I didn't realize that was actually the thing that's controlling it. Yeah, that's curious. Oof. Okay, so what we want to do here is const const is loading. We set is loading true. No worries, Todd. Yeah. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, thank you for trying to school me a bit. Yeah, yeah. I need the help. We saw Graham in here the other day. Yeah, he mentioned he'd be willing to help, like do some auditing as well. So yeah, once we get this up, I'll probably try and bring him on as a guest or something. And you're more than welcome to join too. Yeah. No worries, Todd. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah. Enjoy. Have a good one. Boy. Is failed? I think that's fine. We're gonna have some other state that we care about too. So const is only admin is only user. And yeah, no worries, Todd. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It'll probably still be a while. Like I got plenty of work to do before it's even worth launching this thing. Well, I don't know about this one. All right, so yeah, we got these things set like that. We'll call it good. Um, let's set is failed to false just in case. Oh, actually, set is loading. We're good there. Cool. Uh, ooh, yeah. Hold on. Is only admin. There you go. Technically, yeah. We want to check and make sure that our current role is admin as well. So then, if it's equal to 1, then we know that we are that admin. Yeah, good catch. It wouldn't make them an admin. Well, I mean, I guess it would set this flag to only admin, but it's not like they would have permission. But yeah, good catch. Making sure that this user is an admin is something we want to do there. So is not loading, and yeah, some of these are going to be a bit gross. There's probably a better way to do this. We'll pull this out to a component. Yeah, Lukash is putting out a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, some of these are just single songs. Ah, too many singles. All right, I give up. That was a good album, though. That was solid. I will probably pay for that. All right, there we go. Yeah, let's pull this out to a component. Going to take in all of this stuff. That is loading, Boolean, failed, only admin, only user. Org name. Cool. So then, if is loading, we'll just say that. If is failed to load users, or failed to fetch metadata. No, they're the same thing, right? So an admin is just a user that is an admin. When I'm saying is only user, I'm saying like not their role. I'm saying are they the only user on the team? So there's two separate cases that we're trying to solve here, Linus. If they are the only admin on a team, we can't leave that team orphaned without another admin. So we're going to give them a message to say, you can't leave the team as the only admin on the team. Promote someone else to admin and move on. In the other case, if they are the only user on the team, we want them to delete the team first. Because we don't want orphaned teams in the database. That's basically it. We just want to provide a little bit of info there about why we're not going to let them delete. And we'll call it good. And we're going to have to fetch all of that same data that we're fetching here and determine all this stuff in the back end too, just because you can't trust the client. But yeah, that's the basic idea, that there are cases where you're not allowed to leave a team. That is if you're the only user or if you're the only admin. Now, technically, it would be impossible to be in a state where you're not the only admin when you are the only user, because, yeah, there has to be at least one admin on the team, right? And we may want to solve that when we're changing user permissions at some point, too. All right, so yeah, is loading is failed. If you're the only user in this team, you are the only user in this team. You must delete the team in org settings instead of leaving it. Right, you are the only admin in this team. Oop. Oh, and I got a typo. I see it. You must promote someone else to admin in org settings before you can leave it. And then finally, if we get to this point, we do that. So yeah. Leave team dialog content. Oop. And actually, hold on. No, we're going to solve this. That's actually just an issue with what I'm doing here at the org level. All right, so those are required values there. Those are required, so those should be good. Required true, required there. Cool. All right, so then we can... Oh, and looks like that finished. We can check out some of the domain names we just generated, but let's rebuild our SDK. Wrong thing. Ooh, mentionnaire. Oh. That one's not bad. Mentionnaire. Grapevine. Spelled that way is fun. I like that. Ooh, Granvina. Yeah, some of these are solid. These are potential names for this specific product, right? Skyfunnel is just a placeholder. Hey, what's up, Handley? Certificate date invalid. So grapevine.com is registered until 2033. Yeah, full dev. YouTube is bring your own music. Yep. If you ever want me to pass a link to what we're listening to, if you want to listen to the same stuff, but maybe at your own volume, I can do that for you too. It just shows a hello world. Yeah. My guess is it's just a placeholder. Um, how much do we think they're trying to charge for it? Just the text hello world. Yeah, it makes sense. Let me just do one thing real quick. I kind of like Granvina. There's a winery named it. Sure. The SEO of it might not be great. Let me do the OAuth thing. Yeah, I like that. All right, so that's one of them. Granvina. Locked it down. Were there any others of these that look pretty good? I don't know why. Oh, I'm a child. I laughed a little too hard at that one. Come on. All right. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be the one. Granvina. We could definitely look through the list a bit more, but Mention Air is not bad. It's a bit long. I think we nailed it. It's just, we could look through the list more if we wanted. And I should turn on pagination. We're just doing a console log there. All right, so yeah, we don't have to pull the trigger on it yet. I think even though we're calling it Grapevine, we're going to keep it the yellow. Because, I don't know, yeah, I really like the yellow. I like the contrast. Let's double check and look at Neobrutalism. No, not Neocities. I probably want to go for like a lighter purple. Like a much lighter purple. That's a little better. Thank you for the gifted sub. Is that a fat joke? You making fun of me? Oh, I see. The label's coming off. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of like the purple. We could think about changing it up. So then, yeah, instead of Sky Funnel, it'll be Granvina. Does Lucide have a grape icon? Boom. So yeah, we could just lazily pop the grape icon on there. Oh no, we're not gonna pull the trigger on it just yet, but I kind of like the idea. And it's a reference to that one song, Heard It Through the Grapevine. That's where I got the word from. I think that's a very appropriate name, actually, when you think about it. All right, so we'll do this. You are the only admin in this team. You must promote someone else to admin in org settings before you can leave it. And we want to we may want to actually abstract out the team dialogue content because the buttons are going to change too. Or Or we just hide the button for now. Yeah, I think a link would be ideal too. I agree. Directly promote someone in the dialogue? Yeah, that would be like a way later thing. Yeah, that's why I was thinking of making the button actually take the user to those sections, maybe. Yeah, no, I like that. So, yeah, we do this. Oh, but it's actually settings/org, I believe. Okay, so then one thing I forgot is we want to sort the users by the date they were added. And technically, that should be coming from the backend anyway. I think right now it might just be alphabetical. I don't know why it would be like that. But here in org user controller, no. It is in accounts. List org users by org ID. Order by, not invited at, but invited at's fine. Yeah, we'll call that good. So then back to user settings. Yeah, I like it so far. We don't have a good way of selecting an org. Yeah, we'll want to think about that. Like, what would be a good way of selecting the org? Right now, we're jamming it into here. Or we're not even jamming it into here, but we could jam it into there if we wanted to do like a submenu thing. We could put it as a button there. Then what about like mobile responsiveness? Like, we're not doing anything for mobile responsiveness anyway. So we got to figure that part out. And I'm thinking maybe we just hide these and just force people to scroll. It's not like it's a huge page right now. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of like mobile stuff to do. It is pretty late on a Friday, so I bet we could do one of these. I want to skip this damn song though. We probably want to mark the team that we're on as the current one. We'll have to get some more water after this, which is fine. Oh man, running low on the lemonade mix. Yeah, we'll have enough for today. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. Um, Over here in user settings. And you know what? Yeah, we can just do is current as a prop. Or maybe is selected. Yeah. All right, so then we don't have the selected org yet. Well, actually, we are going to need set orgs there. And wait, what did I just do? Ah! Wrong badge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Um, we still want to think about this. Where are we going to set the current org? And that's actually a separate feature. That's a separate thing. Right? You are the only admin in this team. You must promote someone else to admin in org settings before you can leave it. One thing we are messing up, though, is the is only admin thing. user.role is admin and user.invite accepted at so then even if we went to org settings here, let's double check that's working. We can edit, we can add them as an admin, but we still shouldn't be able to do that. Yep. And then, yeah, other admins must have accepted their invite. There we go. So yeah, I like that. So now what we can do is we'll just go to the database and we'll manually update one of the org users rather than going through the entire invite flow. We do need to refresh. Are you sure you want to leave the team, Harker? And yeah, so from there, we need to get the back end going. Now, first, real quick, what is the error we got here? Why does it think ID there would be no good? What did I break there? Required true, required true. I don't understand why it thinks that's not what it should be. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that part's fine. It's this part right here that they yell at. Oh, I guess because selected org could be undefined. Oh, I see. That's right. Yeah, selected org could actually just not be there. There's basically no way that would ever happen. Yes, we'll do something like that. All right, so then we actually do want to be able to leave this. So now we need to go create that endpoint. I think that's an org user thing. So then, yeah, we'll have. Is it an org user thing? It's a delete event. We're going to call it self. Delete self. All right, so then, yeah, let me get more music going. I think this album's good. I don't think this method actually exists. Yeah. Weird that it's not yelling at me about it. But delete org user. Sure. So yeah, this function doesn't exist. It's a bit long for a name, but whatever. And hey, what's up, Tommy? And how's it going there, Ate? How you doing? I'm doing well there, Tommy. Just chilling. Right? We don't want to delete the entire user. We just want to delete their org user entry. I did not hear that. That's pretty cool. So they're still making the $100 off of devs for the licensing and all that stuff, right? To get your developer license. It's probably a good chunk of change for them. I'm wondering if that means they're going to relax the restrictions on sideloading. Because the entire point of preventing sideloading was because they wanted that walled garden 30%. Yeah, like you'd have to have a license just for like signing and things like that, like code signing. But yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Oh, is that it, LG? That makes way more sense, right? Because just their payments infrastructure and everything anyway would justify the 30%. Like, and all that BS. But now you're allowed to let people buy stuff from external links. That makes a whole bunch of sense. And that's probably because of some European ruling, right? So yeah, Apple probably just lost some case in Europe, right? Yeah, no, they're probably not going to allow the side loading then. They lost the case against Epic and Fortnite. Oh, that's why people were talking about Epic recently. Got it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Man, how long has that case been going now? Like 3 years? So yeah, good job Epic for fighting the good fight. You know, say what you will about Epic. You may not agree with them having their own store or any of that BS, but they had enough cash to fight one of the biggest companies in the world. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty huge. Side loading is easy even in the US. Oh, I didn't know that, LG. I had no idea. Like I knew you could do it with stuff like Expo. That's not quite the same thing. Alt store. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. What's up, Sleepy? All right, so then here in org user controller, it's delete self. Oh, interesting there, pet food guy. Okay. Interesting. All right, so yeah, we need to add this to the router. Yeah, Pet Food Guy. So for everyone here on Twitch, Pet Food Guy said it didn't help that Phil Schiller, Apple exec on record, said they should do what the judge said 3 years ago. The judge used that in the ruling the other day. He knew that they milked the no external digital pay links for about as long as they could. Okay, so now on the front end, we just go to our service. Ooh. The order in which we're doing these is going to be a bug, though. Right? Just due to pattern matching. And then that should be good. All right, so then, yeah, we're not going to navigate. If we are successful in leaving the org, we want to do something like this. If selected... Ooh. And hey, what's up, MetaDev girl? How you doing? Crazy for you to stream 2 days in a row? Yeah, that is crazy. Okay, so one thing. Yeah, in this on click, actually want to make this call from outside. All right, we need to add on leave org as an argument. But what were you up to on stream? Oh, ready for some food? Yeah, no worries, I get it. You're doing some LlamaCon catch up and coding bootcamp launch. Cool. Doing some Google Cloud Next, or maybe Google Cloud Next was like another conference that you were just catching up on. Cool. Sounds awesome. Okay. Yeah, that sounds fun. Nice. Any cool takeaways? Because I'm too lazy to watch that stuff myself. Oh, hold on. You did? I'm sorry. I could see why the word little tool was held back. So, looking forward to some simple agent building tools to implement with your workflows, because sometimes you don't want to write code for every little tool that you need day to day. Makes sense. Little tool is just a tool cover band filled in with little people. Nailed it. Come on, Twitch, don't you know that? Oh, and I'm looking forward to Cinco de Mayo. Got myself, I don't know, it's probably like the cheaper Patron. Yeah, I got myself some tequila for Monday. I need to pick up the margarita mix. I think I got salt. But yeah, you like to keep up with the AI advancements and model training best practices. Makes sense. Yeah, at GitKraken, we're planning on launching some MCP stuff for interacting with our Git APIs, as well as like other kind of like Gitty kind of things. So yeah, we are jumping in head first. Yeah, it'll be cool. Ooh, nice. Just enough water. I didn't need to get up and get more water yet. We will, but not right now. And God, this damn song. We skipped that song. It is whiskey lemonade time, absolutely. I'm running out of lemonade mix, but I think I got enough for today. I'm actually going to switch to non-lemonade whiskeys. It'll just be whiskey and water here. I need to lose some weight. Since doing the proper intermittent fasting thing, I've already lost a good 4 or 5 pounds. It's just too easy to like snack most days, but yeah. I was up like a little above 180, back down to like 176-ish. And I know like 5 pounds is basically water weight. But yeah, like getting that like hungry feeling during the day before it's like whiskey or mealtime, which is good because that's when you start like actually burning calories, right? But hey, what's up to us all, Mr. Sir? How goes the game? You're doing user actions and control mapping. What does that mean? Oh, control mapping as in like keybinds type stuff. What happened to Vexilla? We've got it. We need to work more on it, but Vexilla is not going to be easy to monetize. And we pivoted to Walter, which is the thing that I think we can monetize, but we're working on Skyfunnel. I think we found a name for this, so that we can prove out the idea of Walter. And we also need to rename Walter, which was another reason we switched. But yeah, no, that makes sense to Fiasol. That's awesome. Yeah, Yeah, Walter's like the big one. Walter, like, we're going to be dog fooding Vexilla in this project and Walter as well. But that'll come way later. So yeah, small bites, getting there. Yeah, it makes sense. And pet food guy. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, pet food guy. I missed your comment. So yeah, happy Friday. Yeah, I had a great day so far. Yeah, is there gonna be any like cosmetic store or any like microtransactions for your game there, Defy Us All? If so, no? Okay. I was just curious. I was gonna say, if so, Walter might be worth considering. But no, I get it. I just, wanted to double check. All right. So yeah, for people joining, right, we had two raids kind of like right back to back. Yeah, no worries, Defy Us All. Like, eventually, maybe you end up making something that does. Doesn't have to be this project, but maybe eventually. For everyone joining, I am working on this thing called currently Sky Funnel. The name that I think we've locked in on is Granvina. I already bought the .com. It's basically grapevine in, I think, Italian. I think. I don't know. It's good enough. We plugged the word grapevine into like a synonym tool and like a translation tool. And that's what we got. It sounds exotic. Yeah, damn right. Now, we haven't locked in, but I did buy the domain, but it's only $10. So if I decide we want to do something else, we can do it. But yeah, the main idea behind this product is, as a brand, you want to listen to certain keywords being mentioned on social media. Those keywords could be your brand name, the products you make, etc. You want to listen for those things being mentioned. Currently, we're just doing Blue Sky, but we'll open it up to other stuff here eventually. And the goal would simply be you get notified so you can reply. But not everyone actually uses they don't tag you every time. So instead, yeah, you could still get a notification when someone says get Kraken without having to tag get Kraken or get Lens, which we don't even have a Blue Sky account for. And yeah, no worries, Defy Us All. I'm looking forward to playing that. I got a couple other games I got to finish real quick, but I'm looking forward to Oblivion for sure. So let me know how you like it. I'm really curious. I'm not a big fan of the like creatures level with you thing. I really liked Skyrim, or not Skyrim, sorry, Morrowind, where I did every side mission, and then when it came time to do like the final battle, I basically just one-shotted that dude. Like I did every side mission, leveled up every skill. So then in Morrowind, the final battle, it's like crazy music going, and like you see this dude with the mask on, and just whack, dead. Like that's it? Huh. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, I do every side mission. Or I try to. I did that with Witcher 3. I did every side mission, got to the final like area, and they're like, "Hey, are you done? Because you can't go back after this. All right, make sure you've done everything you wanted." And I was like, "Well, I did everything I wanted, but I guess if this is the last mission, I don't even need to do it." So I never actually did the final mission in Witcher 3. When a game tells me, "Hey, it's basically over," that kills all my motivation. Like, it's worse than the game just ending and you're like, "Oh, that was it." So yeah, I don't know. I might be one of the only people who does that, but yes, if a game tells me this is the final mission, do all the stuff you want to do, there's at least a 50% chance I'm going to be like, "Oh, I guess I'm done." Because no matter what they say, like, "Did you get everything?" So then I go back and check, and then I'm just like, well, after a few side missions, I don't want to go all the way back there. So I just, I just don't. Is that like a fear of commitment kind of thing? It's not technically over unless you do the final mission. So I could come back to it, but I don't. And what's up, Stack Over Chill? How you doing? All right. So we do that bit. We're returning this. I think we're good to go. Will it blend? That's the important bit. Will it blend? Ooh, and hold on. So there's one thing I want to do first before we even do that, because I don't want to have to reset the whole database. Is loading here. All right, we want to add a spinner. Wait, do we not have a spinner in here? Hmm. Oh, that's right. They've got skeleton. I'll call it good. All right, so now the moment of truth. Does this endpoint actually work? $500. Sad Panda. Successfully left the team, though? That doesn't seem right. So hold on. Where did that go wrong? Oh, it's because we're doing a catch here. Yeah, so now error leaving team. And a Kinslayer. Thank you. Operation ID was not found in Action API spec. What? Oh. Okay, so then, yeah, before we go too much further in the endpoint here. All right, so how do we get the length of an array in Elixir? Wow, this is the first time we've had to do this for this entire project. Oh, it's on kernel, so it's just length. Okay. Okay, let's get another album going. Okay, so then org users, org admins. I think that works. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. All right, so then operation ID not found. All right, we got delete self, delete self, delete self. That should work now. Error leaving team, still 500. And operation ID not found in action API spec. Is it something I'm doing wrong in the router? That might be the case. Yep, delete self. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I just needed to restart. Cool. Successfully left team. And if we don't have any other teams, then we're good. Ooh, dialogue content requires a dialogue title. I did not know that. Okay, well, let's go fix it. Tier in dashboard layout. Hold on. So here we're setting it as required. Oh, I think it's on the front end when I'm doing some state stuff. Yep. Role is required. But that doesn't solve this completely. So wait, that and value should work. Well, what if I do this? And what's up? We leave tonight? Ah, shit. See what I did wrong. All right, so now we just got to restart the server here after building the SDK again. And that solves all those bugs. Sweet. All right, there we go. That's what it was. And yeah, hold on. Did I miss some comments? Yep. Yeah. Solid album, right? We leave tonight? Very solid album. Okay, so then they still hate it over here. What? All right, we'll do some casting. I don't mind. All right, so that part we fix. Then we go down to here, and this is a flaw. Oh, yeah, we'll let that one be. That one's annoying. All right, so yeah. The dialogue title. All right, so why did we get logged out here, though? And before we go too much further, I don't think I want to do the min H. Yep. What's up? Baba Booey. But yeah, what you up to? All right, so then this, we grab that. ATProto is blue sky, correct. Oh, and yeah, we got a bug down here. That needs to be in there. All right. So hold on. We've got this dialogue here. Um, Let me look at the org form. Is it the org form? It might be the other form. Like keyword form. Oh, no, no. Notification form. How are we notifying the user? They need to have something selected. So it's after the select. Alert. There we go. Yes, we'll do that. So is there a way to prevent having that, right? Like the close button. Oh, it's nice and breezy and chilly here in Washington right now. I really like it. So I think I need to just go modify it. Let's see if we can. So we go here into UI and we go to dialog. We see dialog content. God, I hate React Forward Ref. There's a way to do this. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. because I don't want to hide it for everything. And technically that would be every button, which would also include this. So we'd want to do like first item or something. Well, we have other buttons though. That's the whole point. This is a button though. I'd rather do it with a prop though. Rather than just pure CSS. I absolutely do. This is shadcn. The whole point of shadcn is to modify the library component. When you want to make these kind of like custom changes, that's the entire point of shadcn. I'm not going into my node modules here. This is in my components folder. The entire point of shadcn is being able to do that. Nope. Just spin up a quick demo project. It's definitely worth experiencing just to understand why people use it. I mean, technically, it's a Boolean no matter what. Could be undefined, though. And there we go. All right. So yeah, now no close button. Yeah, I think I'll call that good. Do we not have that form actually wired up to do anything? Ah. Yep. So wait. Oh man, something weird is going on there. Ah, yeah, it's a type issue. Okay, so now, how's this looking? So they still hate that. There we go. Just needed to cast admin to roll. Okay, so now that fails, but why? Oh boy. All right, so yes, no function clause matching. So we got a little bit of work to do there, but I do have to use the restrooms. Give me a second. I'm going to pour some more water while I do it. And yeah, we're going to keep hacking at this. I think we're making some pretty good progress, though. So give me a sec. BRB. Okay. Grabbed myself some mango habanero jerky as well. Sorry for the delay. Hmm. All right, so this error that we got, we're not pattern matching on this properly. Ooh, yeah, this jerky's like just the right amount of spice. It's like a little sweet at first, and then that habanero kicks in. And what's everyone up to? So body params, name. Where do we see path params? So it's here in org controller. Ah, yep. That is not what we're doing. Yep. All right, so that should work now. No. Really? All right, so the following arguments were given. It couldn't pattern match it. Oh, wait. I think, yeah, the auto-completion got me there. All right, so we get a different error this time, at least. Oh. So yeah, that's like an update syntax. Hmm. Oh, but we're also not creating org user. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Let's get another album going. What's up, Codhead? How you doing? Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Go to user settings here. Yeah. All right. So let's commit what we got. All right. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing? All right, cool. So we got these things in a PR now. We're just gonna call it good. Uh, I mean, it's definitely been the bubbles since the last time you chatted. We used to have like a terminal looking chat overlay. But yeah, we just got some themes we can change. You're thinking of maybe when other people chat. So what you're seeing is like the regular user version. If I said something like LOL, oh, maybe like hello. Oh shit. Huh. There we go. Right. So based upon your role here in chat, you get a different like box around it. So mods get a green one. Um, VIPs get like a purple one. I can't remember if subs get anything. Nah, I don't think subs get anything special. Um, I mean, we'll say yes for now. GK work end because we're done with it. Okay, so hold on. Ah. Hmm. So I'm gonna have to pass that to work. Sorry, just quick work thing. Reporting. Okay, there we go. What are we doing? Well, we just finished up a major feature of some user settings stuff. We need to figure out what we're going to do next, but we did get some stuff merged. But I did just have some feedback to pass to the company, for our CLI tool. But yeah. So you're wrapping up your review for your on-site. Nice. Yeah, I've got a company on site here in like 2 or 3 weeks. Wait, what's up? We leave tonight? Were you asking me or were you asking Lithium? The feedback I'm passing was something that we just did here on stream. I'm passing my feedback to it. No. It was my feedback, right? From like something I experienced. But they had like told me that this one command would work, but it doesn't actually work as expected because we get this error. And normally that just happens because we don't have the upstream set or whatever, but I just wonder if what we're doing could figure this out better instead. Like, there's got to be something we can do here. Because I never set this stuff. Like, I never do, like, the set upstream 2 thing. Does anyone else? It's just, I know it gives you the chance to do, like, a git pull or whatever, right? That's how we end up getting that error. But in most cases, I'll just do a git pull origin main anyway. You know? We're definitely skipping this song. Come on, man. Sleepy timing us. I just now caught how sleepy time it was. But okay, so what is our next bit of work we want to do? Right? User settings, done. Okay, so import sorting. Unit tests. On a side project? No. No. You're funny. Now, I only unit test actual units that make sense. I think we actually have very little that I would consider an actual unit for this application, right? Like units that need to be testable. The rest is just we'd be testing like the libraries that the other companies or that the other like projects like like Phoenix, etc. do. We don't need to test that. The tests that I would get the most value out of are integration tests, right? So making actual API requests and making sure that we get back exactly what we want. I would get way more value out of that. I think certain tests are valuable, right? And yeah, Strawberry, you might be thinking about, or your director may be thinking about it the same way that a previous, like the CTO at the agency I used to work at, right? Like unit tests only tell you so much, and not everything is a unit that needs to be testable. But you can do other tests that are valuable. And it depends on, like, well, can you just determine if the happy path is correct? Well, then yes, and an end-to-end test would actually have way more value. Can a user log in? Can a user do a thing? And can a user pay us money? Those are like your happy path through the application. You don't need to end-to-end test every single bit, but making sure that you can collect some money from the user, well, yeah, that's probably worth doing an end-to-end test. Because the surface area of your whole application that you hit by doing an end-to-end test is so much greater than the effort to do that with unit tests. It's more like a smoke test at that point. But yes, especially with an app this early, no, unit testing is not the move. Adding some unit tests prevent regressions in the future, maybe. But this is a pretty simple CRUD application. There's not a lot that would benefit from specific testability. For Walter, I mean, we don't have the functionality in Walter right now, but when we were doing our like interval-based billing, that was fully unit tested, right? Like edge cases and all sorts of stuff. Pure functions. We extracted all the database calls out to the impure version, right? Like there's a lot of value in when you're doing something that complicated that needs to work, right? But we just don't have any of that really. Like it's all just create, read, update, delete. And what time is it? It's only 6, so we got some time to get into some other stuff. Yeah, there you go. We should do a quick and easy just import sorting. That's just a good quality of life thing. Is it important? No, but it's quick and easy. So let's just do it. Let's knock it out. We might also want to start building out the marketing site here at some point. Okay, this album's way too quiet, though. Let's bump it up. Come on. Give us something. No, hold on. No, this album has way too much of the, like, sirens in the background BS. Yeah, all right. So let's add import sorting, right? Trivago import order. What is it? Dot prettier RC? No, it's a JS file, right? Okay, so we can do a dot prettier RC, but it's JSON. So let's double check it. Let's look at, I don't know, any one of these. All right, so let's double check it. Get rid of stuff that we're not using. Oh, and I fucked that up. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Okay, so then at components, at hooks, at services. About what do I think about data science? Sounds fun. And unoften. Thanks for motivating you more lately. Dude, yeah, no worries. I love working on stuff. I hope that feeling's contagious. So yeah, I hope everyone out here is inspired to just work on some stuff, just build something. It's fun. It's that act of creation, you know? Like, man, yeah, you can't buy that. Like a master's degree, like university degree. Often, like a master's degree or doctorate, etc., takes the place of doing actual work. If you have work you've done data science wise, I think you can just do it. I was going to recommend there's like a really great data science streamer, but I think he's quitting streaming, right? I didn't just hallucinate that, right? Like Nick Wan said he's stopping streaming, right? So yeah, I don't know of any other streamers that do data science like as their bread and butter. But he would know a lot more about what's employable and what isn't. OMSCS. I've never even heard of that. Like the one from, I mean, I guess a bunch of universities do it. Which university are you going through? From Georgia Tech? Okay. Looks like University of Pennsylvania has one too. But yeah, I think Georgia Tech is actually one of the big ones. Like they're one of the more famous ones even. So yeah, could be worth checking out. Yeah, when I went to render ATL last year, one of my Uber drivers was talking like bragging and bigging up how his daughter was at Georgia Tech, which was cool. I think it was Georgia Tech. It's one of those schools. It's a top tier CS school. Yeah, it makes sense. The program is brutal. Ooh. Well, that's not great, but it sets you up to actually learn and understand this stuff. Could totally be worth it. What is the pricing though? Like, where do you see the cost? Like 6 grand? Okay. That's pretty good, right? Like, you already have to have a bachelor's, right? But then 6 grand to get your master's is cheap when you think about it. Could be worth it. Yeah, it could really be worth it. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, 6 grand is pretty reasonable, actually. All right, so let's double check this. Interesting. I want those up at the top. So I'm messing something up with the import sorting. All right, so yeah, my regular expressions are off. What's going on here, man? Okay. Okay. Ah, that looks way better now. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Um, how do I make it right? Ah, we want to do dash W. Let's just say chore, add import ordering. There we go. More irregular expressions than regular expressions. You're probably not wrong. Oh, cannot find name. All right, we'll do a quick fix for that. All right, so org form we didn't necessarily need. But let's go fix some things that we're not needing anymore. All right, we've just got some imports that we're not using. What's up, Mr. Pamper Carrot? How you doing? Cool, and we fixed all the warnings. All right, so that was a good quick thing to knock out. Ooh, so we don't see GK MCP yet. Let's update that. Yeah, 3.0.5. So hold on. What is Claude Code a thing? So hold on. How to install MCP in Cursor. Anyone here ever used MCP? Okay, so if we do that, sorry, I just discovered that our MCP is actually shipped right now. It's not in our docs. It's very beta and experimental. But let's check it out. Hey, what's up, Alex? Thanks for the sub. So wait, how do I do this? Uh, yeah, anyone here ever done this? Like, I'm in the chat window, right? Calling MCP tool, run tool. Very cool. Hold on, I'm gonna pass this on to work. Very cool. Okay. So yeah, let me just transfer that to the work machine. Yeah, nifty. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else I would use it for. So yeah, the utility of it is a little beyond me. Like, why do I need an MCP for it? I think that I would need some help with. But it's nice being able to do that rather than like need to remember what the command is from the command line or, like having to go out to get Kraken Desktop or whatever. You can just stay right there in your editor. What issues are assigned to me? Ooh, Git lens. Ooh. Yeah, hold on. So this is also very cool. Sorry. Yeah. Like, awesome. So yeah, we're gonna need to make some content about this. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah. Let me just share this with work too. That was just the Mac built-in one, but I often use Skitch for other things too. Like if I want to do annotations, Skitch is better at like annotating things. So if I wanted to do a screen snap, oh, hold on, let me just accept this. Save downloads. Yeah, very cool. But yeah, so like, if I wanted to like annotate things, I would do that. And then here in Sketch, right, we discard and, just like being able to highlight things is really nice. I find that better than like Mac's built-in tool. A decent Windows alternative? That I don't. Because, I mean, Sketch may have existed back then, but it's technically discontinued by Evernote. Okay, sorry. So we poured another. Let's get another album going. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Yeah, this MCP stuff, kind of cool. The basics of Anki. I've never used it. I think that's something they recommend in 100 devs, right? But what does Anki do? Okay, so it's basically like flashcard learning. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Oh, so you can do syncing. Okay. All right, so we've got our sort ordering going. We'll leave loose side going. We'll call this one done. We didn't even get it into progress, and it's done. Okay, so what do we want to do next? And I'm thinking either tomorrow or Monday, we'll do a quick pivot to working on the Get Kraken CLI because I want to add auto completion. And I haven't actually done auto completion from a CLI tool before, so I think that'd be kind of fun. So yeah, what would we show in the homepage, right? Like the dashboard homepage. I don't feel like juggling OAuth stuff today. Wiring up to a proper email provider is definitely something we got to do here soon. SMS too. I think the dashboard homepage is the important part. Well, it's either the dashboard homepage or the marketing site. Should we get the marketing site going? We should at least scaffold it out. We're going to skip that. But okay, yeah. And this is always a fun bit. Scaffolding out a whole new little site. So we already scaffolded it. So that's good. That was linear. Yeah, it's my first time using linear, so it's a bit new to me. And it's definitely overkill for a single person project. We want to install Neo-Brutalism. How do I feel about linear? You've never even heard of it? I mean, it's overkill for what I'm doing, so I don't have a great like feel on it. Most of it feels pretty intuitive. So for some of this stuff, I'd be like digging through Jira in all sorts of ways. But I'm not using it to its fullest, so I don't know. And I've never worked on a larger project that did it. Um, I like the idea. So we don't see it right now, but the idea of like teams. So we've got this like organization, which is Skyfunnel, but you can also form like teams within there easier. Like, I don't know. A lot of it seems pretty much like you'd expect all this stuff to be. It is fast and snappy, though, right? So a bunch of this stuff in Jira takes a lot longer to do. And it's interesting to me that they are very like keyword, or not keyword, like shortcut, like keyboard shortcut heavy, right? Like the G then P thing. Right? So if I went to some other thing, right, and then we did G P, boom, right? We can just navigate straight to it. So if you get really good at the shortcuts, like navigating it is lightning fast. And I think they do a lot of like the local first style thing, which means that things are just really fast. But I don't know enough about it beyond that. I know a lot of the rest of the internet seems to really like linear, but I could get by with a Kanban board at this point. So it's not the best use case for me. But it's fine. Like, yeah, I'm okay with it. I will say it's better than GitHub projects still. I think GitHub projects needs a lot more work. And I don't know if they're prioritizing it enough. I think GitHub projects will get there eventually. I just don't think it's there yet. Oh, I like this song though. All right, so source styles global. They did say global.css. Yeah. So then in layouts, oh, and I'm still so proud of that. Can't resolve Tailwind CSS in styles. Ah. Well, what version of Astro are we on? No, new enough. And yeah, for everyone who doesn't know, I know I've bragged about this before. I came up with the 4321 for Astro's default port. I did that. Okay, so that worked. I must have forgotten something. Like maybe the Astro plugin or I don't know. But okay, so we've got a page going. We want to go to index here. We're going to get rid of the welcome. What do I mean I came up with the default? I mean, I proposed it in their discussion. It used to be like 3,000 or something like that. Yeah, it was 3,000. Two years ago, I made my mark on the world. One person said no. How dare they? How dare they? I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. It turns out that 4321 was used in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3, but it doesn't conflict with anything else. But you shouldn't be playing that game anyway because you should be playing number 2. But yeah, I'm really proud of that. It's nice to leave a legacy. Is it just BG main? Oh, it's not BG main. It's BG. There we go. BG background. Perfect. All right, we do want to maybe go rip off some of the styling that we're doing in our dashboard layout. Let's close everything. Probably gonna need that still. All right, so now this is where it gets a little trickier. We don't have any of those components installed, so now we need to do this. And it is, Devo. Yeah, for sure. It is a Friday. All right, so button Yep, let's do it. Card. Oh, okay. So hold on. In our TS config, thing compiler options though. Ooh, drop down, isn't it? Drop down menu. We're probably not going to need all of this stuff. We are going to want to do input, I think. Yep, so form, label. Shh. I don't know what you're talking about there, Bob. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Now you're right. I'm just happy for the rest of you. Tooltip we might do. I know that cork sound was good. Slider, I don't think we need. Skeleton, no. Sheet. What does sheet do? Oh, sheet's like a side thing. Oh. I don't know if we need sheet for this. I forgot about pagination. Oh, yeah. Meh. We're not doing any proper pagination anyway. What the hell's the difference between a sheet and a drawer? Oh, drawer is down below. Right. Date picker we don't need. Eventually we'll want to do command. Sure. Except I die, Mr. Pamper Carrot. Right? I don't want to fake it. So carousel might be something. Chart. Chart could be a thing. We'll actually probably want to bring in chart for the other thing too. For the dashboard. think the rest looks pretty good. Yeah, I think we're set. Maybe badge at some point. Maybe breadcrumb? I'm not sure breadcrumb's worth it. Alert, we're going to need. Not alert dialogue, but just alert. We're not going to do dialogues on the marketing site. And yeah, alert is actually just like one of these like info boxes. Alert dialogue might be what you were thinking here, but nah, we're not doing that. And yeah, I don't think dialogue is necessary. Maybe collapsible, but nah, I think we're good there. We'll probably want to do. Oh, we'll probably want to do navigation menu. Yeah, I think we don't need to overcomplicate it. All right, so access token. Yeah. This is maybe where we might want to switch from access token being in local storage to it being a cookie. It'll be JavaScript accessible. But now we'll get rid of that for now. We wouldn't show the whole thing anyway. All right, so then Astrolucide. Maybe it's that easy. All right, cannot find module react. And actually, yeah, Astro has a way of doing the react part. There it is. And hey, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Thanks, Fallen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, we're just now getting the marketing site going for this thing. What's up, Standard? How you doing? All right, so we've got an issue here that our styling is not applying to these components. Been a while since you've seen me streaming? I mean, I think that's on your end because I stream 5 days a week. So yeah, what you been up to? Well, it's because you don't follow me anymore. That might be it. I'm just yeah, just throwing that out there. That's kind of how it works. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I wasn't trying to like bait you into it. I was just letting you know like that might be the reason. Yeah, man. Shit. When was the last time you were here? I'm curious about that. Damn, we haven't seen you since 2021. Are you kidding me? Jeez. It's possible I was a jerk, and that's why. You want to know what your last comment was? AI is getting so crazy too. Back in 2021, like that's an understatement. That's an understatement. Damn, I was still living at the old house too. Yeah, I mean, I mainly use it for like good auto completion. So Super Maven is awesome. Every once in a while, when I get stuck or I don't know, can't find it in the docs, I'll reach out and ask like Claude or ChatGPT or T3 Chat or whatever. Oh, this song. That's why I bought this album. This song specifically. I'm gonna paste this one for YouTube too. All right. So one thing we're running into is that the classes aren't getting merged properly. Like we're not doing a Tailwind merge or something. Oh, definitely, for sure. This could definitely be a snowboarding song. Okay, so now we had it. It's the class name thing. Right, so yeah, base color doesn't do anything. Let's double check this. I'm a collector there. Yeah, I collect all sorts of stuff. Basketball cards, starting lineups, um, right, the figurines, comic books, tabs. I'm a collector. Beanies, yep. Snowboarding injuries. Oh, no, I don't collect whiskey. Well, unless you're. My liver collects whiskey. I can't seem to hold on to whiskey long enough to collect it. No, I only got the one there, Brad. Well, I'm collecting scars. Yep. Pretty good at that one. Exactly. One's all you need. Ah, yeah. I rent the whiskey. Exactly. Yep. Airbnb. I'm a little too proud of myself for that one. Heading into some Tarkov? Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Yeah, now that you're following again, you'll totally see that I've been streaming 2,500 hours a year, and you just missed it. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's something Twitch does, actually. Twitch, I think it's part of their, like, bot, like, strategy. Just randomly making people unfollow. If they do it enough, the bots basically never refollow. Yeah, no, I think it's something Twitch does. But also, I overdo the whiskey sometimes, and I can be a jerk from time to time too. So could have been that. Could have been that. Either way, whatever. Hmm. Let me get another album going. That one was nice. Like, very chill. I really like that one. Wish they made more. All right, so here's some more music. Hmm. Let's just try it. Quick little experiment. That's it. Okay. So even the, well, actually, it doesn't yell at us. Oh, it's only when we do it on divs. Okay, that was the mistake. That was the mistake. It has to be class name when we're doing it on components that are shadcn components. That was the fix. Got it. Okay. All right, so now that we fixed that, let me go use the restroom. And yeah, we're going to keep hammering out some of the marketing content on this page. I also want to bring in some Magic UI stuff, like really just one component, at least so far, for Magic UI. Whew, all right. Man, I had to go. These things are just flowing right through me. Ooh, and I picked something up from the grocery store that I hadn't seen before. But it's beef bacon. Anyone here ever had beef bacon? I didn't know that was the thing. But it was cheap enough at Costco that, why not? I tasted it beforehand. It tastes like bacon. I guess technically it's halal. Yeah, beef bacon, but it's actually something you could eat if you're, like having to meet, what is it, like Muslim like food restrictions, so no pork. So that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't mind pork, but I did need to pick up some bacon, so I did. So we do want the shadow. Why is this one not picking up our main color, though? Well, I don't mind adding BG main. Let me just double check it, right? We go to card. Oh. That shouldn't be BG background. That should be BG main. Yeah, that's weird. Let me double check one other thing here in our layout. Yeah, we've got a... yeah. We're going to do the same thing. Wait, did it insert the ending div for us automatically? Wow, that's cool. We're gonna have to think of buttons here in a second. Oh, hold on. Styles. Ah. So we picked amber when I think we wanted yellow. Amber's just a little harsher than we wanted, which is fine. No? Oh. Yep, nope. So that's a difference between their main, like their version 3 and their version 4. So now we got to go figure out where that config sits. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's close, or let's get these things like side by side. Let's close some of these tabs we don't need. I know that sounds insane, doesn't it? Where's Chris and what have we done with him? All right. So yeah. Ooh, it looks to me like the background color here is different too. Body is BG. All right, so we'll just replace it. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're at least like matching the styling a bit. And yeah, we probably want to customize the fonts here eventually. I don't know if we want to do that today. And actually, hold on. Here's a question. What is a good AI tool for generating SVG logos? SVG.io? Let's try it. Do we think it'll be good? Doesn't look to me like it's doing anything. Service unavailable. How much are they charging for this shit? All right. This is kind of shit. Like, what the... Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, happy Friday, though. Yeah, for sure. Happy Friday. What is their favicon? Yeah. All right. This one looks so promising. But it's just broken. If I log in, will it work? Is that it? A great megaphone. Service unavailable. Yeah, dude. Fuck you. All right, whatever. I feel like the grapes are a better one than the megaphone. We don't need to worry about the logo right now. It's not important. How do y'all feel about the name? Granvina. Is it okay? I think it's fine, right? All right, so the kind of font we're looking for is a display font of some kind. That one's not bad. That one's not terrible either. I don't know. Anyone enjoy font stuff? Anyone want to help me find one? I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'll know when I see it, right? I don't even know if I will. The main thing is I don't want the G to look like a C. Like this one looks like Cranvina, not Granvina, right? Let's try playful instead. Is this a logo? It's pretty on the nose, but it's not bad. I know that link was gnarly. Yeah, this isn't bad. It's definitely not an SVG though, right? So we'd have to trace it. So, like, LLMs are actually just really bad at doing SVGs still, aren't they? Classic JetBrains mono. I don't want to do it for my brand font. No, and I get it. Yeah, no, I totally get it there, Melaneth. Like, totally. Yeah, makes sense. This one's not bad. I don't know. I'm already tired of looking at fonts. This one's not bad. I don't know. We don't have to make a decision today. That one might be it. That one might be it. That one's pretty solid too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I care enough. We'll deal with it later. We'll pop this out to a whole new window and we'll just minimize it and look at it some other time. So yeah, let's get back to what we're building here. So yeah, we've got some placeholder stuff. We got a login register button. One thing I really want to do Magic UI Astro. It's this. Wait, why does it have to be use client, though? Or another beverage, real quick. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen Magic UI, it's pretty cool. And yeah, I think I at least want to do something with one of these components where I show the platforms we listen to, Grandvina sitting in the middle, and the notifications that we support otherwise, right? Like email, phone, Slack, Discord. We don't support all of them yet, but we will. Ooh, and I think I poured that way too heavy. So this is probably going to be the last one. Woo, for a little bit. And yeah, I don't know what I want to show at the moment. Like on this marketing page. But I know that we at least need to start scaffolding something. And realistically, we should even get it into a form of some kind. Thinking maybe this is a good project to like experiment with HubSpot. And yeah, I'm still not 100% sold on the name Grandvina. How do y'all feel about it? Like, I like it because it's a translation of the word grapevine. And I like that because it's a reference to that old Creedence Clearwater song, right? Heard it through the grapevine. But maybe there's something else we could do, right? Some other reference that would make sense. So I got the domain just because. But I'm thinking, yeah, there's something we could do. All right, so hold on. Here in components, we're going to make a new one, and we're going to call it... Actually, hold on. Source components magic UI. Damn it! I did it in the wrong place. I did it on the dashboard, not the marketing site. That was a mistake. Did I say steak? Can I see you? I can see your chats. I can't see you specifically, even though it does seem like I'm looking right at you. All right, so what do we want to call this component? This is going to be visualization. All right, so let's throw that not into layout, but here into index. All right, we got testing. Yeah, no, so this is already, like, majorly broken. What's broken about it and why? Okay, client only worked. Hey, and there we go. Okay. Where the hell's that spacing coming from, though? Min H screen. There it is. All right. Okay. So yeah, by making it client only, I think it's fine. Wait, what do you mean by that, Larobi? Like you're saying I want to make it go top to bottom instead of left to right? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the right part actually be like a bunch of other things. So no, like I think the horizontal, which is what we actually have because it flows horizontal. No, yeah. So what you're missing is that this will end up being the platforms that we support. So it's going to be Blue Sky first, then Lobsters, Hacker News, whatever, right? Reddit, maybe. No. I think you're misunderstanding. On the right, it's going to be multiple as well. This is just what we copied and pasted. We haven't modified it to fit our use case yet. It's going to be multiple to multiple with one thing in the middle. And that's going to be our thing with our logo. Okay, so I think I see how this works basically. We create the circles, we create the thing in the middle, we create the thing on the right. Granvina. Technically, it's Granvina. It's Italian for grapevine. Let me double check that. Oh, so it's not Italian. It's some language. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know what language it actually is. I thought it was Italian. Maybe it's Portuguese? I don't think it is. Maybe it's French? That's exactly what you're thinking, Larobi, for sure. But that's the order that it goes in, left to right. You're still just seeing what we copied and pasted. We haven't modified this yet. It's going to be on the left, the platforms, on the right, the notification types. That's literally it. We don't need to flip anything because we haven't modified anything yet. Like, you're jumping in way too early, Larobi. All we did was copy and paste the example code. So not grapevine? Maybe. We got it as a translation from Google for something. Yeah, I don't know. It was just something we got out of our tool. It's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not that big a deal. Can you pick like one thing to try and pick apart? You're jumping around a little too much. It's hard to respond to you. Hey, what's up, Odat Nerd? How you doing? Yeah, we were going late last night too, huh? Oh, someone else did that shout out. And yeah, I don't know. Granvina isn't even necessarily the name. It's just something that's better than Skyfunnel. All right? So let's not worry about picking it apart at the moment. But yeah, so hold on. The work panic. Oh, your manager started cussing out some higher up people as a result. Yeah, because yeah, you had to like go quick because of just something work wise. So I'm glad it wasn't a big deal. All right, so what we want to end up doing first is coming up with the icons we care about. So blue sky is one of them. Oh, between sips of coffee. There you go. Nailed it. Because it's sentient, man. We'll leave it. Sure. All right, so we end up doing the blue sky one. Cold white wine? Yeah, no worries, Pamper. Too bitter or too hoppy? Because those are two separate things. I like a good bitter IPA. I don't like an IPA that tastes like you're drinking a flower, you know? Like pure hibiscus, you know? Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of those. But Nerd and everyone else joining from the raid, the thing that we're working on right now is we're building out our marketing site at the moment. And we brought in a visualization from Magic UI. If you haven't seen Magic UI, it's pretty cool. Like, sure, some of this stuff's played out, but I'm not a designer and I'm not at a point where I can afford to pay a designer. So we're just using Magic UI for one of these kind of like, yeah, event comes in, our thing happens, event goes out. BS, right? So yeah, OpenAI, that goes away, and this becomes Megaphone, which is our current icon, because who cares? All right, we'll need to get a proper icon here at some point, but not today. All right, so then instead of icons user, this is going to be something like mail. Sure. Then this one is instead of mail, this is, I don't know, phone. Oh, yeah, speaking of bitter beer, I had like an old snowboard friend who was better than me off jumps, but I was a better jibber. Uh, but he had a friend who I don't know what condition he had or whatever, but he was capable of doing like the absolute best bitter beer face like ever, right? Like he had something where he was able to like, but like his face like squished up more than a normal person's. And it was amazing. It was the best bitter beer face you've ever seen. And it was really cool. I don't know what condition caused it. I'm sure he didn't enjoy having that condition. But he's the one that showed it off as like, yeah, I got the best bitter beer face ever. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, insert those bitter beer face ads. Absolutely, Nightshade, for sure. Absolutely. Dun. Who else here just got reminded of the movie Hot Rod when I did that sound? Thung. Did it remind you of when Rod is saying like, all right, and I will ring this bell. Ding! Bong! Ding! Like they start doing the sound effect. That's what it just felt like for me when I did that. Thung. Yeah, for sure. That's a solid reference. It's an old one, but it checks out. Dude, I'm almost out of lemonade mix. This is a tragedy. I don't feel like I'm done yet. But no, I think one more and we're probably done. For tonight. I need to go to the grocery store tomorrow, pick up more lemonade mix, and pick up some margarita mix for Monday. Gonna get that Lefty O'Douls. Anyone got like a favorite margarita mix? That one's mine. The tequila I picked up, Costco special, is this one. El Cielo from Patron. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. 2.4 US dollars, so $2.40. Like, is that a European way of doing 2.4? It is. I know what the comma means. Just switch to straight whiskey. No, I'll still pour water in it. And that's actually what I need to start doing if I want to lose some weight. I need to cut out the sugar. Because it's easily like 3, maybe 400 calories worth of sugar that I consume when we go on one. If I could cut that out, we'd be set. We'd be set. And it's how I did it before. Just switch to whiskey water instead of whiskey lemonade. Just regular water. I've got a reverse osmosis like filter on the tap water because the tap water here in this apartment sucks. Like it's really bad. Like it's very like hard water. So like a lot of like calcium or whatever in the water. I don't know if it's technically calcium, but a lot of like mineral buildup. Like it comes out on my dishware after like running the dishwasher. It probably is calcium. Which, I mean, here's the thing. I could stand to get more calcium. But it just makes the water taste like shit. All right, so yeah, we're going to modify the hell out of this component just because it's kind of gross. Light lemon soda? No. I mean, mine's I mean, it's not that expensive. It's like Brio water filter. It's more like one of these desktop ones. It's not the super expensive one. Mine has like a station with like a water jug. It was a couple $100, you know. It's not as good as like some of the 3-step ones. Like this is like all the steps in one container thing. So I got to replace it more often than I should. They let me know. Yeah, the brand is Brio for sure. Um, Not a bottled cooler. Tankless. I don't know. Yeah, this is the brand at least. So yeah, I think I spent like yeah somewhere between 300 and 500. You saw 3 to 500 too. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Honestly, if you got shit water, it's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it. It does mean I'm not getting enough fluoride, so I should be better about brushing my teeth. Shit, I'd love to add fluoride after the fact, actually. Like, why not? But yeah, no, I've got one of these damn things. Here we go. No, this is the one. So yeah, it was less than 300. It's chill. It's chill enough. Let me get more music going. Yeah, I'm definitely not one of those like anti-fluoride people. Like I don't care. Cavities will cost me more than the fluoride does, for sure. I'm not gonna listen to fucking brainworm guy. Fucking brainworm guy. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Not listening to a damn thing he says. All right, so what we want to start doing here in adapting this, we want to give these like proper names. The div 1, 2, 3, whatever BS. No, that sucks. Blue Sky Ref. Email Ref. SMS Ref. Slack Ref. We'll comment the rest of it, and then we got to make this shit work. So then this is Blue Sky Ref. Easy enough. From there, this is... Oh, and hold on. We need another one. So let me split these up. We got our provider. Granvina Ref. Email Ref. SMS Ref. And then, yeah, we got a bunch of junk. So from, yeah, all right, so the animated beams, this becomes Blue Sky Ref to Granvina Ref. Oh. And then this one is then SMS ref. And we got at least those two. Boom. All right. So yeah, this is not bad. So the refs they're doing, that's where they like do some custom SVG bullshit to connect these things, and I'm okay with that. I'm massively okay with that. So then, yes, Slack and Discord we will add. Even if we don't support them yet, we will. Is the color animatable? That I don't know. I mean, because Magic UI, right? Like gradient start color, stop color. Yes, we can absolutely change that for sure. 100%. Do I know what I want to change it to? I got no fucking idea. No clue. But yes, because this is just Shad CN, Magic UI is a wrapper around Shad CN. Neo-brutalism is a wrapper around Shad CN. Like all this stuff can just work and we can modify it as we see fit. That's the whole point of Shad CN. It is people pushing back on a bunch of component libraries that are hard to customize. Most of those things are actually kind of easy to customize if you know how to do some things. Right? Like typically just some CSS. If it needs to get heavier, well, yeah, you might have to modify the prototype of something. But fuck it. We've done it. It's worked. Who cares? I absolutely had to modify the prototype of some Angular material stuff back in the day. Because it didn't support where the element should be fixed. It was always like center fixed for like a select drop down. No, we wanted it bottom or top. That's it, not middle. That was a design consideration from the designer and that the client wanted. So we had to figure it out. And that was one of like the coolest pair programming experiences I feel like I've had because, right, we had a junior dev. It was his first time working at like a dev company. He had done some dev stuff when he worked on like a fishing boat, but that was just to automate some stuff. And I got to really like teach him like, yeah, you know what? If the client wants it, we got to make it happen. Do we want to build this whole thing, like that whole select drop down from scratch? I don't. Time to modify the prototype. And yeah, we just added a hack to fix it and add the thing we wanted. And I think that was like a really cool experience for him to understand that, like, you know what? It's all just JavaScript. You want to change something? You have the power. Sometimes it just sucks more than it should. But I really liked that learning moment for that dev, I think. I'm willing to bet they still think fondly of that moment too. I do. But yeah, so we can make it work. We're not going to go too deep with that. What we want to do is we want to grab the Slack and Discord icons. So Slack, SVG icon. Granvina, we're good. This one is Slack. Okay, hold on. So we got animated beam from Granvina to Slack Ref, but okay, we just needed a full refresh because Astro. So yeah, real quick, like, what colors do you think we should do? Like, I don't mind the gradient they're doing right now, but should we change it to our like background color? Like, what else should we change it to? And yeah, I want to say Slack and Discord are part of our MVP. We got to do that one. So let's get the Discord logo. One second there, CMDL. Give me a sec. Let me just copy and paste this so I don't forget. I'm not trying to ignore you, so I will respond here in just a second. Just give me a little bit. Let me just make sure I've kind of got this like mental map going. All right, so Discord ref we don't have. And then voila, yeah, I'm into it. I think this is pretty good so far. Fuck yeah. Eventually, we will do the lobsters thing, the Hacker News thing, maybe the Reddit thing. And yeah, honestly, they're grouping these together. Could we just do these things next to the things that they are? I gotta just try it. Oh, interesting. So because we nested it within the circle, if we just co-locate them, ooh, okay, yeah. See, I like that way more. So then the beams get to just live next to the thing that they are, which means we can start like commenting and hiding ones that we don't. Yeah. I really like this. So I hate the way they had their demo set up, but we can just fix it. Because, yeah, the way these things are working, they don't require that these things be separate DOM-wise. This animated beam is actually just being drawn after the fact anyway, so who cares? Yeah, I like that. Okay, so CMDL. The project I'm working on is that the thing for what we're doing today, we actually finished the user settings and the org settings, and we decided to move on to the marketing site just a little bit. And we got more work to do. Like, we got always more work to do. But the idea is that this section will live somewhere. It's not actually going to be our hero image. Our hero image, I think, can be better, right? It'll do some BS. But, like, our hero section is going to be a separate thing. But at the moment, right, I just wanted to, like, grab something from Magic UI and start fiddling with it, you know? Let me just point out, I've never used Magic UI on anything yet. And it may be a bit passe, like some of the effects. Like, you've seen this exact animation somewhere at some point, like 1,000 times, you know? Like, who cares? Whatever. But I haven't even messed with it yet. Like, come on. I like to mess with stuff. I do need to go pour some more water. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, it'll fill the void until we can afford to do something better. But yeah, we need to start building out this marketing page, this marketing site that is worthy of someone deciding, like, you know what? I'm going to pay for this. Yeah, Magic UI is great. It's actually really cool. They have a bunch of shit. Like, dude, like the confetti thing, meteors. Like, it's just all about like a bunch of weird, cool, like bullshit effects, you know? Right? Like one of these marquee things. I'll probably do that one, but I'll style it to actually use our cards to look better, right? Like, most of these things are going to require I do a bunch of like customization stuff. And I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with it. Right? Like this, like maybe not the bento grid, but the notification stuff, maybe the icon cloud, like whatever. Yeah, check out Magic UI. It's actually really cool. Right? Don't overuse it, and make sure you customize it enough to where it doesn't feel generic. But at some point, you're good to go. Right? So yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Okay. All right. So I'm back. We chilling. We're doing our thing. And yeah, how's everyone's day going? It's basically a holiday weekend, right? For some people, literally. And for other people, well, yeah, Cinco de Mayo's coming up. I'm going to treat it like a holiday weekend. I feel like Cinco de Mayo last year was on a Sunday. This year it's on a Monday. I may try and request the day off, but you know what? Like, I'll get shit done anyway. Fuck it. All right. That is all the lemonade mix. Totally gone. So, yeah, if we want to have a beverage after this, it's going to be just pure water. Ugh. Whiskey water. No, it's actually not so bad. It's totally doable. And it's something that I'm going to have to actually start doing in general anyway. Tomorrow I'll go pick up the margarita mix, and maybe tomorrow is like a pre-Cinco de Mayo party. And we do the margarita mix, but maybe I just don't buy any more lemonade mix, because if I have it, I'll use it. If I don't have it, we're good. So yeah, we're back on the losing weight train. All right. This double, maybe triple chin just isn't doing it for me. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Pamper Carrot. Like, dude, I just like building stuff. The fact that you guys get to find some cool stuff. Like, I only found out about this because I stream, because FD God pointed it out to me. I'd never seen Magic UI before in my life. So I benefit as much from streaming, maybe more, compared to y'all. Some of the stuff I never would have heard about without stream. I probably wouldn't even be on the Astro train without stream. This is a two-way street, for sure. And that's my favorite part about streaming. It's not me being some expert. It's us collaboratively working together and sharing knowledge in general. I really like that. Ooh, wait, hold on. Yeah, the animated pointer one is kind of crazy. What was the other one that kind of like messed with my head a little bit earlier? Hold on. Cool mode. Hey! Cool mode's super good. I like cool mode. Now, there was one that blew my mind. Oh, the smooth cursor. Oh my god. Like, dude. The smooth cursor one. I don't know where I would ever use this, but that's cool, isn't it? I don't know, like, you gotta do airplane noises while you use it, right? But it's good. And you still, like, you're able to, like, select stuff. Like, it still works as a cursor. Nah, it's really cool, man. I think the Magic UI people have nailed it. They did a really good job. right? Like, here's another good one, right? Lens, right? Being able to, like, zoom in on a part of a thing. Ooh, that's cool too, man. Oh my god. I haven't looked at file tree yet. Doesn't actually look interactive. All right, so the file tree one sucks. Like, opening and closing a folder does nothing. All right, so the file tree one sucks. They've done some other good stuff. Right, like this. Dude, I feel like ATProto did a bunch of that stuff too, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like ATProto does a bunch of that, like, cool, like, Magic UI stuff, but I feel like they built it out before Magic UI even existed. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things, and I don't want to build any of this stuff from scratch. Here comes the airplane. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. Oh, well, speaking of, do you want a game tonight? I'll hit up Robotic Head just in case. I'm at level 90 with my main character, but we can level up or work with whatever character you want. I don't want to dictate any of that. If Robotic Head's in, well, then there will be a little dictating. Let me just point it out as a tentative thing, right? If you're playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance or whatever, go for it. If I randomly decide to keep streaming for 2 hours, don't feel bad about it. Because I do have to wake up at like 8, maybe 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. I have a scheduled appointment at the Department of Licensing to get my like real ID tomorrow, and I have to make it to that. So I got to make sure I go to sleep at a reasonable hour tonight. So we're not going to go till 4 a.m. I know, bummer, right? I say that now. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Real ID, you've been delaying it for years. If you want to travel domestically, you have to do it. May 7th is actually the cutoff. You won't be able to fly anywhere without a real ID. Certain states already have it, though, CMDL. If you're here in Washington, you don't. But if you're in Florida or North Carolina or a bunch of other states, nah, you already have a real ID. But here in Washington, it hasn't been required. The enhanced ID that you can get in Washington to, like, you know, go across the border without a passport, that's been a thing for over 10 years, but it hasn't been required, but now it is, you know? Wait, what's up, X Factor? No, so no, there's a big difference, Fool Dev. The real ID is something where you need way more stuff to get validated. A passport would work. Yes, passport works fine. I don't have a passport yet. Yeah, so Nightshade lives in a state where they don't trust their citizens. I get it. I get it. I get it. Here in Washington, they just didn't give a shit, but now it's a thing. I didn't start using a Mac until I had one briefly in 2011, and then I didn't have one full time until like 2015. So Yeah, like PC was the only other thing at that point. 3 months away in California? That's insane, dude. What the fuck? She could get a passport quicker than that. That's super weird. Oh, that's super weird. Dude, she could get a passport faster than that. Like, dude, that's crazy. Speaking of, I need to get my passport. I need to schedule the appointment for that too. Sorry for the burps. Yeah, we're hanging out. It's a Friday night. We're chilling. We're having a good time. And yes, I'm slowly working on some marketing site bullshit. Yeah, adulting is so damn annoying. Like, come on, man. Isn't there some, like, software as a service I can pay to adult for me? That just sounds way better. I need a proxy adult as a service. Someone to act as an adult on my behalf. I guess that's what a life coach does, huh? Personal assistant. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could just hire Edward Furlong at this point, right? I'm sure he needs the money. If I wanted to hire Edward Furlong as my, like, surrogate Chris, I'd have to put on more weight instead of losing weight. Shit. So that's a hard sell. That's a hard sell. All right, so yeah. I mean, no matter what X Factor, you'd still have to show up with your, like, documents, you know? It's not just a regular ID renewal. I can do that online. But to get a real ID, I got to show my vehicle registration, a bill that has my address on it, my birth certificate, my social security card. Like, dude, it's, like, heavy. And I feel like we're just a little bit away from requiring that shit to vote at this point, too, you know? Here in Washington, no, but in, like, other states that suck, yeah. Here in Washington, it's all mail-in. Like, oh, man. Love that shit. But yeah, real quick, what I want to do is, yeah, we got the blue sky thing. So yeah, the Granvina part here, no, the other platforms we want to support would be... All right, so hold on. We'll do a Hacker News logo SVG. Really? They don't even have the orange on this? We'll modify it. We'll do what we have to. That's weird. All right, so hold on. We've got Discord, Slack, Blue Sky. After Blue Sky is where this one comes in, and this one is Hacker News. Ooh, I almost wanted to, like, autocomplete that and see what happened. Lobsters. Let's see what happens there. I'm actually really curious. All right, nailed it. All right, the lobsters one is bullshit. But also, I think we want to flip these, don't we? Yeah, from... Yes. This is Hacker News Ref. This one's Grand Vina. That one's Lobsters Ref. That one's Grand Vina. And then the Lobsters Ref. Yeah, let's get some more BS going. They don't have anything in that logo? Yeah, Nori's X Factor. Yep, have a good night, man. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh no, we're at the point where I don't have any more lemonade, and now this is just whiskey and water time? I gotta build up a taste for it no matter what we do. Ugh, no sugar? What's even the point? I'm kidding, by the way. All right, cheers to a sugar-free beverage. Smells like whiskey. I've had worse. Honestly, Pendleton and water is not bad. I've had way worse whiskey and waters. Suntory Toki and like any like corn heavy whiskey really sucks as just a water mixer. Corn whiskey deserves and needs a good mixer. A proper whiskey? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, no, that's really not bad. Okay, so what the fuck is up? There it is. There it is. All right, so the background color is that. That's the other color. All right. All right, all right, all right. Open a new tab. Here we go. Sody Pody. I don't know what that even means. Gone. Inkscape version. I don't give a shit. Sody Pody. What the fuck? What the hell is that shit? Oh, we broke everything. Okay, some of these are way bigger than the others. All right, so we want to fine tune the sizes of these things, right? That Y Combinator logo definitely needs to be the orange that they got too. Must want these to be synchronized. I don't know if we can do that one. How would we synchronize these things? That I don't know. But okay, yeah, what we want to do is size these things better. The size of the circle does matter. All right, so we make that an 8, and we're good there. So then if I go to lobsters and we do... Okay, there we go. We just needed both. All right, so we make that 12. We make that 12. I feel like the Y Combinator one needs a little bit extra. Because Y Combinator is just a little bit extra. Right? We need a better Granvina logo, right? Come on. Like, totally agree. All right, I'm going to call that good. All right, so we fixed that. Our next little bit is here on the home page, right? We got that visualization. That's just one section. What we want to do here is maybe section. Hold on. Not capitalized because it's just a regular old section. The visualization also lives within a section. Within this header, class is equal to flex row. We'll do a gap, sure. And then this will be an H2. And never miss a message on blank again. Something. I don't know. Right? So never miss a message on blank again. One of the things we want to do is maybe grab something from the Magic UI site. It's not the card. It is one of these like text effects. Yeah, let's look through them, right? It's not the blur bullshit. Not line shadow. I don't care about line shadow. Aurora, no. Video text, number ticker, animated shiny, gradient, text reveal, no. Not hypertext. Word rotate. I think word rotate is it. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not sparkles. Ooh, morphing. Ooh, all right. So here's the choice. Do we do morphing versus word rotate? I feel like the word rotate's more common, so let's do morphing first. Oh, God. Texts is the thing. Did I mean fill rule? Did I? So that's in visualization. Uh, Here we go. Okay, so fill rule. Sure, easy enough. That was not the problem there, though. Yeah, it's a solid playlist there, Mr. Pamper Carrot. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we got something going majorly wrong here. So we got use client here at the top. So what we need to do is tag this as client only. Okay. Kind of looks like shit. Text 40 point? I don't know the right fix for this, and I don't even know the right layout for this. But, like, it's just so fuzzy. Nah, yeah, I don't like that one. Let's add word rotate. That's not bad. Okay. That's not bad. Never miss a. Wait. Is justify end not? Oh, hold on. We want the flex, flex row, and then justify end. Never miss a blue sky message. Lobster's message. Yeah, I mean, I like where we're at so far. I think I don't know what's going to go on the something side of things though. Warp background. I don't know if I like this. I want to make it like more subtle. I don't know what's causing that to be so wonky. But here's what we'll do. We'll make this relative. You know what? Let's do warp background, but get rid of any of the content. So let's still do that. Okay, so then what if we do like a blur on it? Oh, they hate the blur. All right, all right, all right. Can we really just not blur it? We can't blur it. Okay. So then similarly, what I want to do is I want to add the animated grid, and we want to look at them together. Yeah, the warp is actually kind of bad. Yeah, it's like super like blurry and weird. No, I agree with you. But yeah, just remember, everyone farted. Every single human being who has ever lived has farted. Yeah, that's just science. We don't have to like what we're doing here, but I do want to put it as a client load element. Now, can I do a blur or... Yeah, I don't know if I want to do blur, but opacity makes sense to me. It is absolutely Aruka. Yeah, yeah. Good instincts there. Right now, it's just going to be Blue Sky, but we will listen to Hacker News, Lobsters, and maybe Reddit at some point. You can get notifications eventually through email, SMS, Slack, or Discord. Fuck it. Why not? And I want to make this like way more subtle. Let's make that like a 20. I don't know. It's not great. I've seen worse. I actually think 5%. I don't know. How do y'all feel about it? There's more we can do. There's ways we can do this that maybe the message doesn't change its width. So like it's never miss A and then like the big text in the middle and then like message again below it. So it's like stacked. We could do that too. I think that's not a bad option there. Okay, so real quick. Jesus farted. Your question, and for everyone over on YouTube as well, just so that you understand. This is totally off topic, but if you feel like giving an opinion, I have a question. What's your thoughts on testing front ends? You're currently going through some pain on a project at work after some refactoring and going to implement testing. It's an internal tool that you own. You've been going the route of using Playwright to make assertions on your components. Is this something I would recommend or an alternative approach? No. So number one, you should probably be using Jest to do any like component level assertions, but I also don't think those are actually that valuable. And instead, don't worry about component level assertions other than making sure that a user can do the thing they expect. So when you're writing end-to-end tests, don't worry about individual elements so much as did you make it to the page that you care about? And then you're like looking at an element to make sure you're on that page. Your end-to-end tests shouldn't care about like rendering artifacts. They should only care about what is on this page versus not. And you can use like test IDs to identify a title rather than like selecting for the text in that title type bullshit, right? I think in general, end-to-end tests are very important because they measure, like, one end-to-end test encompasses so much more of your functionality than a single unit test ever will. Right? Validate your happy path. Is that happy path successful? Well, then, yeah, you can start adding more tests after that. But your happy path should not care about how things are rendered, just as long as like the element that you're expecting to be there is unique to that page and you're checking that they made it to the page they care about. And then every once in a while, maybe like double check a value or two. Sure. So yeah, you've been using test IDs. Awesome. Really good. To make sure data that comes from the back end actually makes it to the front end after transformations. You're actually implementing end-to-end tests rather than strictly components. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, if you're doing component testing, then yes, Jest is what you should do. If you're just doing end-to-end testing will cover more of your application than just an integration test and then just unit tests. There are probably certain things you should look for that you want a unit test. And the validation of the contract between your front end and back end should probably be validated at some point, right? So that's integration testing. But at the end of the day, if you only have limited amounts of time for testing, end-to-end tests are the biggest bang for your buck. They are somewhat the most brittle if you do them wrong. But if you're doing them right, they're totally fine. Because you're only looking at test IDs rather than what's inside those test IDs. Right? Like a specific test ID that's only present on specific pages. Yeah, check for the presence of that thing. Don't care about what's inside of it. And every once in a while, then maybe add one sanity check for like, did the value make it through properly? But that should be an edge case. That should not be your common case. Yeah, no worries there, Jesus. And I know I'm maybe pronouncing your name other than you would like it said, but deal with it. But yeah, I think Theo and I heavily agree on like what's worth testing and what isn't. Especially when you're talking about like startups and rapidly iterating on things. At some point, unit testing and unit tests in general actually become a liability rather than a value. Especially when people are forced to hit like some metric of unit testing coverage. That just encourages bad tests, and those bad tests actually take up way more of your time than you would like. I've worked at a company that had like unit testing coverage numbers that they had to hit. It was the most bullshitty experience I've ever dealt with as a dev. Yeah. I would say like, yeah, Jesus, like you just want to make sure you make it to the page. The content is not as important unless you really, really, really care about the content. But with a test ID, rather than like a selector, right? Selectors can be fuzzy. Test IDs should be specific, and they should be unique to every page, to every element within your entire app, right? So you should never reuse a test ID as an example. That's a bad pattern, right? Like page title as a test ID is a terrible fucking test ID. Page name, whatever the page is, dash page title. Well, okay, that works. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, you should not be too specific. Like, you should be very specific with your test IDs. They should never be repeated throughout the entire application. Treat them like a DOM element ID. That's unique. You're not repeating that ever again. If you're doing that properly, then you're good. Yeah, no worries, Jesus. Like, I've run into a lot of these problems, and I'm not the one, like, the end-all, be-all expert. Other people have opinions, too. Evaluate them as needed. Form your own opinions, etc. But, yeah, I think you were just looking for some backup on some of that stuff. So, that's what streaming's for. Bink. But I think that is a big thing I've seen a lot of companies and teams and people do wrong. They'll try and treat a test ID as some generic thing that applies to all pages, and no. Just no. A test ID should absolutely be, like, universally unique. Every single test ID should be universally unique within the application. If you obey that, you gain a lot of, like, sanity. Or maybe not sanity, but you gain a lot of confidence in testing from page to page. And then you don't have to test for the content because you know that that ID will never be repeated. I should make a YouTube short or something about this, but fuck it. I'm too lazy. I'm way too lazy. Whatever. So hold on. Imagine a company says, Chrome version past this doesn't work for voice calls. Instead, uninstall and install downgraded company-wide your Friday at 3 p.m. You're doing firmware upgrades when it hit. A writer. That would be the moment I start looking for a new job. If I'm being truly, totally, 100% honest with you. Like, full transparency, that's the biggest red flag I can think of, and I'd be looking for a new job. As long as you've been there long enough. I'm not saying you put in your 2 weeks. Hell no. You never put in your 2 weeks without another job. Bam! That was a high five. We just nailed it. Yeah, that was a big old high five right there. But yeah, dude, biggest red flag I can think of. You should be seriously applying to other jobs because that's the best way to get a fucking raise anyway, especially in this economy. Right? With inflation the way it is and some shit that's about to happen within the next few months, like, oh man, yeah. You should be looking to upgrade your position here real soon. We all should, actually. Because no company is going to give us the raise that inflation dictates. The raise I got this year barely kept up with inflation already, you know? But the fact that I got one, that's pretty cool. I like the company I work at. This is not me throwing shade. But at some point, if your company isn't doing, like, proactive, like, raises because inflation has fucked everyone, well, you know, yeah, your best bet. Find a job that'll actually give you a raise that is in in line with inflation and hopefully more. Oh yeah, A Rider, dude, that sucks, man. Like, yeah, that's like you're just hitting so many red flags. You made a LinkedIn post to get a title change? They did or you did? Like, you can just write things on LinkedIn. In general, most HR processes, when validating your references, are did they work there from X date to X date? And HR at a big enough company will simply say yes or no. They will not offer any other info because they don't want to get sued. Like, that is the nice thing about working for a big company. They will not disclose anything extra when that reference is checked. Did you work there? Yes. That's it. That's all you're getting. Reference checked. Done. Smaller companies, they're a little more loosey-goosey when it comes to HR guidelines. Ooh, there you go, A Rider, but now there's a target on your back. You know that, right? Never leverage the fact that you're looking against a company. That just puts a target on your back. If you're seriously open to work, you should just find another job. I know it sucks, but it's the nature of the beast. Never, ever, ever leverage an offer from another company to get a raise at your current company because they're just going to look to replace you. Someone will pull the old, you're not a good culture fit eventually, right? Like, it's not worth it. For the one of maybe 50 people that it works out for, the rest just get screwed. Because no matter how much a company says, we're a family here, they're not. They're lying to your face when they say you're a family. Have you ever worked or known people who worked in like a family-owned restaurant? Yeah, family means that, no, you get exploited for your labor. Technically. Any company that says we're a family here, that is such a huge red flag. I've never heard it at Get Kraken, so like that's why I really like this company. There's basically zero red flags, in my opinion, at this company. It's a little loosey-goosey. It feels a bit like a startup. Some people would consider that a red flag. You know, that's an opinion thing. I like the loosey-goosey nature. I actually really like the loosey-goosey nature. Right? We operate like a startup. Plans change, adapt with them. So CMDL, we operate as a startup, basically. Sure, it's an older company, but within the past like 4 years, it changed from like the company it used to be to like the private equity backed version of what the company is now. And that version operates very much like a startup. Like plans change, we pivot, we do what we can as we need to immediately. And I like that. Because you're no longer like, have you ever worked at a company where like, oh yeah, you put something into an OKR and then you were held to that OKR like it was a fucking contract that you signed? Like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, those companies are terrible. my boss even put it like this way. He's worked at companies like that where it's like, yeah, if you want me to do something for you, sorry, it's not in my OKRs. I don't got the time. Deal with it. Yeah, so if I don't know if you guys do OKRs, but when you say something will be done, you're like held very accountable for it to be done. And again, like there is accountability still at my company, but it's not like, oh hey, that stuff you said you were going to do during the first quarter, but then we decided that we had a whole new pivot and thing to do, and yeah, your goals got changed. We're not going to hold you to the fucking fire for the thing you said you would do, even though we like changed what we were doing. Like, and I like that. I like the fact that the company is willing to adapt and jump on things and change it up and do whatever we got to do. Like that, to me, that's just smart business. But that's very like startup-y. Okay, so there you go, CMDL. You're not like forced. Like at the end of the quarter, it's like, why didn't you accomplish this OKR or whatever, right? This goal that was set out, blah, blah, blah. Like to me, like OKRs are brand new to me, so I have no idea. I've never worked at a company where OKRs were a thing. I've been an engineer where it's, yeah, we're working at a sprint like scope. And yeah, the stuff that you said you would do during the sprint, you got to do. But now that I'm in product marketing, it's very much like OKRs and like quarterly goals, and shit changes. So it's like, it's such a different perspective than when I was just, knocking out tickets. If it wasn't on my fucking Jira board or whatever, I'm not doing it. Sorry. I've been at companies that were that rigid, If it didn't get approved in sprint planning, I'm not doing it this sprint. Sorry. Deal with it. You can talk to my project manager. That's been the major like thing as a dev that I've dealt with for 10 plus years. Now that I'm in product marketing, it's way more loosey-goosey. So CMDL, like, are you at like a staff or principal level? Because to me, like working on multiple teams, I guess I used to do that when I worked at an agency. Sure. So I could see agencies or consultancies doing that. But if you're at like a product company, you're just your staff or principal at that point, So yeah, I'm really curious about that. Like, what kind of company is it? And then yeah, just real quick, how do we feel about this like header thing? What could I do better about this? Should I make the never miss A be like at the top and then like the message, the thing that's like cycling in the middle? And then message again below? Let's visualize it. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, so the diagram's going to go way lower. I don't... Yeah, I think this diagram sits separately because I don't want the layout shift to happen crazily after like stuff is loaded in. Yeah, we're very much like filling the same void as like Zapier, if this then that kind of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Let me comment this one out. And then here we're gonna go flex call. All right, never miss a something message again. Sure. But what I want to do here is then with word rotate, Ooh, what the hell is that? Ooh, all right. Like, we can brand it better, but hold on. That's not bad. And then we'll just do, like, text 6S XL. Like, make it just big, right? Never miss A. Right? We can fix the colors, sure. But I don't know. This actually feels pretty good. This feels pretty good to me. I mean, Kinslayer, we need to do a marquee, obviously, right? Come on. CMDL. No, that makes sense. I get you. Let's go even bigger. 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 I'd love it if the text could actually be a specific color, and we may modify that component as we go eventually. That's kind of nice to me. Does anyone hate it? Sure, the gradient. We can fix the gradient. That part's fine. We could do a left aligned. Oh, hold on. No. We want this one to be center. Yeah, that was my bad. Right, we can make it left aligned and then just give it an indent. Right, like P, I don't know, 25%. Is that not it? PL. Right, something like that. Right, just like we want to change the gradient here to be branded better. We could change the gradient for the text to be better too. Like, ignore the gradient for now. How do you feel about that? Hacker News is a little long. I get it. All right, anyone have a preference? Left aligned versus center aligned? We could stack them on each other if needed, right? You think center is better? Anyone else got a preference? Left aligned one line? Ooh, one line's gonna be tough. Nah, one line's gonna be really tough. Like, especially as we go to, like, mobile. Ooh, never miss a message again. And then logos below. Ooh, Aruka. Hold on. Let's just see them stacked. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, so we can't do that. It has to be called still. I think center works. I think center works. All right, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, one line. I think one line's way trickier because no matter what, once we go to mobile, it's going to be multiple lines anyway. So then, like, the less I have to adapt. Damn, the microphone picked that up, didn't it? Y'all heard that, didn't you? I didn't realize the microphone picked that up. Oh man, yeah, I was just playing the trumpet. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh, that's so funny to me. All right. Well, I didn't realize the microphone was that sensitive. That was definitely me. I'm so sorry. Woo! I should have done that in the other room. That's just hilarious, though. Mic check. All right, so my microphone is not nearly as like directional as I thought it was, or the reverb in this room was way stronger than I thought it was. Sorry about that, everyone. My bad, my bad. I try not to be so gross. I'm only human. Come on. I've been streaming for fucking 8.5 hours, all right? So come on, take it easy. I know, right? Yeah, totally. Y'all heard everything. I get it. I get it. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. The Moose. And hold on, there were some other follows. Libalula and Rakarai and Tigwick and X Gandalf. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate all of you. Sorry for the grossness. Think about it though. I streamed this many hours. How many times have you actually heard that out of me? Pretty rare, right? Body control. Sometimes. Damn, that's a solid emote. What is that emote? Hold on, do that one just alone. Can you just do that emote solo? Dude, that one's good. Right? That's like the bald guy eating the chips, but it's like the cat meme instead. Like, that's a solid emote. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's the chips guy. Like, I recognize the ruffles. Damn. All right, so yeah, from, and let's do this. All right, let's do BG main. Ooh, okay, so background is too much. Let's do orange 500. All right, so our branding's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I think our branding nails it there. Yeah, that feels good to me. We can maybe make the orange, like, other than our branded, like, background color or main, we can make that, like, orange 400 or something. Okay, 300. I think that's a little better. Like, it still fits our brand a little bit, right? The thing below, ignore the thing below. Yeah, no, ignore the thing below. We're going to have a totally separate thing separating these. Like, we want to have, like, text content in the middle there, and then this will be, like, its own section. So ignore the thing below. Yeah, ignore the thing below. We were just proving out, like, using that component. think I like the orange 300 to orange 500. We can maybe make it orange 6 if we wanted, and then it would be like 4 to 6 maybe. I like it. Nah, I think we're good. We could even make it like 7. I think the 3 was just a little too light. There we go. Now it's like, you know, it's more pronounced. Honestly, I liked the 6. It was like more subtle, so not as obvious, but I'm okay with that. That looks good to me. All right, so then warp background goes away. Done. All right, and we'll just change this to a 10, right? Double the opacity of it. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so then... Yeah, I like it so far. I think we're good. Like, what else do we put on a fucking marketing page? And you know what? We're at like 10:40. We're at almost like 11 p.m. I do need to eat some food here soon. I did eat like some jerky earlier. Jerky isn't food. It's food, but it's not a meal. Dude, I hate it so much. Just keep in mind, like, dude, my sans bullshit sans meter is filling up. Is it pot pie time? Honestly, pot pie might be better than cooking bacon and eggs, like I was thinking, but bacon and eggs would be quicker. Like pot pies, I'd have to heat up the oven, and then I'd have to throw the pot pies in. So I wouldn't be eating for like another like hour and 10 minutes. No, I can make some eggs like right now. Like bacon 5 minutes, eggs 5 minutes. So yeah. We got more work to do. I'm not saying we're done because yeah, marketing sites are never done. But we're at a good point to like leave this for another day. I think tomorrow, everyone joining stream tomorrow, I'll play it by ear, but tomorrow might be a let's dig into our Get Kraken CLI and add auto completion. We'll either do it tomorrow or we'll do it on Monday. I think tomorrow is probably the better move. But I'll flip a coin tomorrow. We'll figure it out. But then we'll jump right back into this project for sure. But yeah, like, you know what? I want to play some games tonight. I don't know for a fact that we'll play Last Epoch. We'll see. Honestly, like, me and Ethan could just play Last Epoch on Sunday. And we haven't seen or heard from Robotic Head, so Robotic Head might not be around tonight. So maybe tonight might just be a chill, cook some food, watch some show, and maybe play a little bit more of Avowed. Like, Ethan, I hope you're not bummed. But yeah, like, you know. Friday night, like, Robotic Head can't do Sunday night because that's his Monday morning, you know? So that's a little trickier. Like, Ethan, tomorrow night, also, after we do whatever other gaming we do, also an option. But let's go figure out who we go raid. Like, let's just do that. We've gone way later than we normally do because some of this marketing bullshit is just so easy, you know? But keep in mind, Kinslayer, the bacon I'm cooking is actually beef bacon, and I've never had it before. I had, like, a taste at a grocery store at Costco, and that convinced me to buy it, obviously. But yeah, I'll be doing some beef bacon tonight with some eggs. Nice low-calorie meal. Let's try and get, not necessarily skinny again, but not as fat as I am right now. That would be the move. It would be ideal. I know, right? So you can't eat every single thing you want to eat. You just can't do it. Huh. All right, let's look at everyone we're following at the moment. Danny Stem, killing it. We haven't rated Danny Stem in ages. You look at food, you gain weight? You don't, but I get it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Miss Court plays Repo. Oh, that's cool. We got Sergeant Pepper doing some Rust. We got Productive Time doing some e-girl co-working edition. Ooh, we got Talons going. Psycor watching some shit, but playing as he plays. Rython killing it. Haven't seen Sika player going in ages. We're going to go raid Talons. Yeah. For sure. Right? Support the homies. Support the friends. Support the friends. For sure. We've raided pretty much everyone else that I was considering more recently. So, yep. We're going to go raid Talons. People over here on YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. We had a really good stream. There was a lot of y'all over on YouTube today. That was really cool of you. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for hanging out. But I need to cook some food. I'll keep sipping some whiskey. If you want to hang out with me, I'll be over on my gaming channel here on Twitch. It's Griffing and Chill, right? Griffing like my last name. And Chill. I'll start up a YouTube channel for that eventually, but not today. And yeah, so everyone over on YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. If you want to hang out while we watch some TV shows, while I cook some food, while I then play some games later. Griffing and chill over on Twitch. Totally up to you. But I'll be back here tomorrow doing my thing, hanging out. And, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to stop the music, but whatever. I did it. So yeah, YouTube, I'll be back here tomorrow for sure. I'm not sure if we'll be doing the same exact project, because I do want to take a day to do some auto-completion stuff for the Get Kraken CLI. It's either going to be tomorrow or Monday. And maybe I'll even take, like, requests tomorrow. We'll see. Who knows? Whatever.